for Washington, Luis Garcia. Here comes the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and fires. Foul ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And a guy having a big year for him, Brady House.
And Boog, he's a guy who loves coming up with the chance to drive in his teammates. It's like he finds another level of focus. Batting over 300 with runners in scoring position this season. And you know what? Because of that, I wonder if the guys in front of him will see some better pitches to hit, because you don't want to put any free base runners on with him looming in the on-deck circle.
And he deals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
And now here is Nelson Cruz. Next offering is down low. And the right-hander deals. And now it's even up. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nationals go quietly. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. To the bottom of the first. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Next pitch misses. And the count 2-1. And here it comes. That's in there. It's 2-2. The pitch. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Next offering is way upstairs. Bounce to the right. Gathers and throws to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Mets lineup now. And one guy who's been great for them, Mark Canha.
And one of the most versatile players. He can bat anywhere in that order, and he can play anywhere on the field. Not just the outfield, the infield as well.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And a ball and 2 strikes. In the air, center field. Robles moving under it. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Starling.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Starling Marte. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. In the air, right field. Cruz towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. Nothing doing for the Mets. We played an inning, no score.
Yeah, who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing.
set for the start of the inning. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Cesar Hernandez. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball there. Here's a 2-2. Stays alive. Two now. And a swing and a miss. One out in the second.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with two strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Now it's Eric Hosmer. One down, base is empty. Curveball over for a called strike. That one just misses. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
And a 3-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Two down. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Swings and misses. 1-2. And that one in the air center field. Marte on the move. Squeezes it. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
So I ain't saving you a cleaning house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. 5th in home runs in the National League right now. And the pitch. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. This one's got a chance. That one is gone. Pete Alonso with a shot to the opposite field. Home run number 40 on the year. And the Mets on the board first. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
The designated hitter.
Now it's Dominic Smith. And the next pitch is way outside. High fly ball, right field. Cruz in position. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Mark.
Here's Mark Canha.
Canha.
To short, could be 2. Has some trouble with it. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2. And as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
So first and second with one man gone. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one misses, and now 3-1. 2 on, 1 out. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Ground ball could be 2. Fires to second for 1, and that's 2. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead.
In the background there's a blind spot. Rolling dice and mark your cards out. Don't push the luck and lose them.
Back here in Queens, and now it's Keibert Ruiz. The line to kick the pitch. In there at the knees for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Got him. 1 out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now it's going to be Brady House. Right through there. Got him. 2 gone now.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Batting 9, the center fielder, number 16, Victor.
Here's Victor Robles. Comes the 2-2. Into center. Marte under it. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They still trail 1-0. Patrick Mazeika up now for the Mets. Mazeika not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. And now the count is even. The pitch. Popped up. Hernandez right there to make the grab. 1 away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
So the lineup flips over, and now here's Jeff McNeil. The pitch. And now 2-1. The pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Cruz heading to the alley. Snags it on the run. That's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 9, Brandon.
2 outs, base is empty.
Nimmo.
And here is Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner at first with 2 away. Starling Marte up to hit.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And a pitch. Hammered, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Pete Alonso.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Ripped towards third. They get the force, and the inning is over. 2 left for the Mets, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at Citi Field, and now it's Luis Garcia. The 1-1. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Bounce to third. Escobar handles the chance. Slings it across. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the designated
My
hitter.
goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. I mean, you've got to have a powerful arm to play third base in the big leagues, and he just showed us why he's at this level. He has a cannon.
Now, Alcides Escobar. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The Nats yet to pick up a hit here. Ripped to short. Fires across the diamond. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Nelson Cruz digging in for the Nationals. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Got him. That's out number 3. And the Nationals gone in order. They trail here 1-0. And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Over to first. Escobar out of the play.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dominic Smith.
Dom Smith stands in. Taps softly to the right side. Hosmer takes it to the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Now batting, left fielder, Mark Canha.
Now here is Mark Canha. Two outs. And that drops in for a strike. That one ripped left field. It bangs off the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double. Man in scoring position with 2 away. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Next pitch is downstairs. Righty delivers. Slapped foul. Now a rocket to right center. Way back there. And forget it. It's out of here. Francisco Lindor takes him deep. His 21st of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. Patrick Mazeika up now for the Mets. And it is 2-1. The other way, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Another look at the long ball from Francisco Lindor. It's now 3-0. Well, Cesar Hernandez up to the plate. The Nationals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
1-2 here. Inside, just missed.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Kicks and fires. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Marte settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 4, Nick Banks.
Here's the left fielder, Nick Banks. Next offering is in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. The Nats hitless so far in the game. And that one hammered. That's back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. He sends one out the opposite way. Home run number 10 on the year. And they've got their first run. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And here's the catcher, Hebert Ruiz. Went down on strikes his first time through. Ground ball to the right side. Takes it himself. That's the third out. But the Nationals get one back on a solo homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game.
You see how high my degrees be? You see them jock trying to beat me? It's only one man, believe me.
Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jeff McNeil. The 1-1. In there at the knees. Action in the pen down there. Tim Cate, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Clippard warming up as well. Righty to the plate. Stays alive. Bounced up the middle. Off balance throw in time. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Right-hander kick steals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that. And no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Tim Cate takes over on the mound. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Now here is Starling Marte. Down the line towards the corner. Banks on the move to the right, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. He's already homered in this game. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Mets leave 1, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at Citi Field, top 6. And now Brady House. And he deals. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. He makes it safely with a leadoff double in the 6th.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And here is Victor Robles. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Nationals. Samuel Infante. Nice opportunity for him. Runner at second with nobody out. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
House stands at second with no outs. Up the middle. Whips it to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Luis Garcia.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Center field. Marte moving under this one. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they trail by 1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And now Alcides Escobar. And the righty deals. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
The 1-2. Swing and a pop-up. Lindor has this one sized up. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Mets 3 and the Nationals 2. Staying in the game on defense, Samuel Infante. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting.
Playing center field.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Down the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. Lifted in the air, right center field. Infante turns and moving to his left. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Dominic.
And now the Mets DH, Dominic Smith. Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Luis Avila getting ready to go. Here's a 2-1. And there's a ball. Here comes a pitch. That catches the corner. The wind and the pitch. In the air, left side. Banks makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark.
2 outs,
Canna.
base is empty. So up next for New York, Mark Canha. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Right side, hard hit, knocks it down. The flip to the pitcher covering. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Down in order go the Mets, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and now up for Washington, Nelson Cruz.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here. When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Trevor May, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Sapucki getting cranked up as well. And here it comes. Bounced out to short. Tosses to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Just love watching this guy do everything. Swing the bat and make great defensive plays just like that. Remember, he won the Platinum Glove in 2016. You know this guy's the real deal defensively.
And here is Cesar Hernandez. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Stays alive. The tying run at the plate. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
Tap to first. Alonso over to pick it up. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The batter, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
And now it's Eric Hosmer. The 2-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Two and two.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
In the air, right field. Nimmo settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They trail it 3-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Luis Avila. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Luis Avila.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor.
I like it when you shake it like that. Bounce it up and down like that. Drop it to the ground like that.
The pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
And downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And a 3-1 on the way. And that's in for a strike.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And he's going to get to second with nobody out. Mansingi, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit below 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
And now Patrick Mazeika. Strike 2.
2-2.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Up next for the Mets,
Jeff McNeil stands
the
in
second baseman.
for the 4th time tonight. Fouled off to the right. And now the lefty. And a ball evens the count. Lindor leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss. 2 out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff
The right
double.
fielder,
Yeah,
number
Boog,
9.
and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo, 1 for 2. Man on second, 2 down. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Mets strand 1, but they still lead at 3-2.
Yeah, I do. I do it often. If we ain't talking money, we ain't talking. It's the game.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets,
Now
Thomas
pitching for the
Szapucki.
New York Mets.
And he'll do his best
Number
to hang on to this
63.
lead.
Thomas Szapucki.
Ready to begin the 8th. Up now for Washington, Nick Banks.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
3-2 now. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Tabert Ruiz.
Next to hit for the Nats, Hebert Ruiz. A switch hitter batting right. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Action in the Mets bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And a pitch. That one ripped. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Brady House digging in for the Nationals. He swings and fouls one off. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wide to kick the pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the air, right field. Nimmo settles underneath it and makes the grab. And that is that. Nationals go quietly, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Now for the Nationals, Jordan Weems. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Back here in Queens, and the batter now, Starling Marte. Right-handed reliever. That one off the mark, 2-2. The pitch.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hit hard on the ground to short. And there's a hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one. Marte gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next one just misses. And that's ball 2. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Austin Vogt up and loosening in the pen. Weems over to first. Marte dives back in. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. At the belt and fires. Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw to second, and great jump.
Up next for the Mets, the third baseman,
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Runner leads away at second. And another ball. That one in for a strike, 2-2. One out and a runner at second. The pitch. And now it's filled up. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. 2 away. So now here's the DH, Dominic Smith.
Dominic
Runner at second, 2 down. Swings and misses. 2-2. the count filled up 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now batting, left fielder
Mark Canha getting ready to hit. Next offering is downstairs.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And the right-hander deals. That one catches the corner for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. And he chases that one. Out number 3. 2 left for the Mets, but they're up 3-2. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
number 35,
All set to start the 9th in this one. And now up for Washington, Samuel Infante. Righty delivers. And the count 1-2.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Digging in, Luis Garcia. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next pitch has popped up. And there's 2 down.
the batter, number 3, designated hitter, Alcides Escobar.
Next for the Nationals is the DH, Alcides Escobar, as the Nationals are down to their final out. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. It's a simple question, do you got it or not? I've been talking to God about the garage just for the crib that I still haven't bought. Both rocking my thoughts going too fast and not rational. I need the 42 on the way up. I'm the ambassador, meaning I gas of the land I came from. Make it rain and the money looking like ransoms. And my brain always steady demanding answers. I've been feeling like I fight it with my thoughts. In the bench and the lot, punch in the bag while he listening to the blocks. I'm about to get my rock. I need to call up my pops. I'm killing the pain, I'm feeling the change. I'm a villain to once I want to on my name. You better think twice about the moves that you make. When your heart is closed, man, the truth is a race. Ayy, don't disturb, I'm in the booth. Ayy, my neck shiny like my tooth. Ayy, yo trying to reproduce. Ayy, DMs open, I'ma shoot. Don't disturb, I'm in the booth. Ayy, my neck shiny like my tooth. Ayy, yo trying to reproduce. Ayy, DMs open, I got options, look, you do not know where I've been. France 7 a.m., I'm a fan of. Landed up in Japan, for my body with more of a reason to leave. My inhibitions I breathe and I eat the and then I do my deepest. I'm about to run a mile on these. I'm chiropractic in the crack smiles on these. I'm 21 trying to make 9-10 million. 29 quit by size of the Pentagon. Just got the shoes as red as filet mignon. Got magic, I thought she was hearing me out. I'm in Hermione. Switch environment, I'm feeling uninspired. Was better precipitate than finding my soul and clarity. I'm burying my sins, the blessing is on my evidence. Ayy, I'm a businessman without a business plan. Racks and playing the fitness. Abracadabra, new Illuminati ain't the mantra. I ain't you unless it's gotta walk out slowly.
Just about ready to roll. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Tyler Glasnow.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he
can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. Singing the numbers tell us this is an offense designed to swing it. They're not going to force a ton of action on the bases, and so obviously that is one of the focal points that we'll look at.
And you look at the quality of the at-bats because of the fact that the legs aren't a part of this game. They have to be very selective, look for long pitch counts, grinding out at-bats, and really barrels to the baseball because it's a lot easier to jog around the bases than for these guys to sprint.
Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Throw over to Choi. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is that. Yanks held in check. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the first, and starting this one, Luis Severino.
Just a 4-inning start his last time out. He took the loss. They're looking for more out of this guy today.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the DH, Randy Arozarena.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Severino kicks, deals. Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first. They get the out on Arozarena.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Manuel Margot. Now batting Wander Franco. Severino. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And now 2-2. 2-2 now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
The second baseman, Brandon. Wow.
feel. I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. Cause you wasn't there when I almost drowned in my
2 outs, base is empty. Lau at the plate. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. And that's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
I
think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Here is Austin Meadows. Inside, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
No, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
Judge is there and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So the Rays strand a pair, scoreless after 1. Back now in Tampa Bay at the plate, Aaron Judge. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Glass now, ready and deals. And it's fouled away. Swings and misses. One gone here.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. And the pitch. And that one fouled off. No score here in the second. Next offering is down low. Stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Out there to center. Ramirez on the move. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Here is the young phenom Gleyber Torres. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Second inning here, no score. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless.
And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Batting 7. The third
So
baseman,
2 down. Now at the plate, DJ LeMahieu. Right-hander kick steals. Line drive. And that gets down into the gap. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. The throw is offline and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
2 outs, runner at first. And now Bader up to the plate. Next pitch is outside. Two outs. And a foul ball. On the ground right side. He'll do it himself. That ends the frame. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run.
Tick-tock with the time on the clock. You been here wasting my time. Boy, you need to stop asking me 21 questions. Going back and forth. Ain't playing tennis. You 1 minute about to start up a war.
Back here at Tropicana Field, Harold Ramirez at the dish. The wind of the pitch.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
So all filled up, Severino. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bader under this one. He makes the grab, and there's one away.
Batting 7, the third baseman,
Yandy Diaz now. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. To the right side. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 8, the catcher, Mike Zunino.
Here's Mike Zunino. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go the Rays. And it remains 1-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Ben Wertvet. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Out to short. Franco on to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Back to the top of the lineup. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Righty to the plate. Good eye right there. Popped up first base side. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really
Now
good coming in, but so
hitter,
hard to get on top
Andrew
of as a hitter.
Benintendi.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Two down, nobody on. Now he breaks his bat. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate, having a huge season. Comes into the day leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 quick outs, needed to get that 3rd one, wasn't able to do it. Now you bring up the heart of this order. You got to find a way to get it done right here.
Kicks and deals. And a ball evens the count. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Sends it to first, and they take care of Stanton for the out. And that is that. The Yanks lead 1. They lead it 1-0. We go to the last of the 3rd. Here's Manuel Margot. One now. Next offering misses down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And the righty deals. Down and in, moved his feet. Got him. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And that one is lifted in the air. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Wander Franco. Severino throws to first. Arozarena dives back. And a pitch. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
That really wasn't a bad pitch at all, but hitters these days just aren't afraid to get up on top of the plate.
And now it's Brandon Lau.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball in the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there.
not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that.
Oh, that got him as well. The third batter he's hit with a pitch.
Well, he's kind of backed himself into a corner, and I'm sure starting to feel the pressure right now. We'll see if he can bear down and get out of this one.
Tapped in front of the plate, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Strike three, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, one out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
And now the hitter, Ji-Man Choi. And that'll do it. And the Rays leave him loaded. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's a big power threat. Aaron Judge. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. One of the elite home run hitters in the league this year. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. The 1-2. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Gleyber Torres. Looking at Torres, have to say he's one of the most impressive young players I've seen in recent years.
Well, no question about it. His future is very bright. The city, the organization, both are...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. 1-2-3, go the Yankees. But they still lead it 1-0. Bottom 4, here's the center fielder, Harold Ramirez. When you think about it, he may be in the league for the next 10 or 15 years. And here it comes. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
No outs, runner at first. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. Fouled off. He was late.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering is fouled back. Nobody out. Runner at first. In the air out to center. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, the catcher, Mike
Mike Zunino next to hit for the Rays. Ramirez at first, one gone. One, two now. The punch out there. Now 2 away.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And now the right fielder, Manuel Margot. Caught looking his first time up. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. One, two to Margot. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2 and 2. Severino throws to first. Ramirez back in standing. At the belt and fires. Ripped to third and caught. The Rays strand just the one. They're down 1-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. DJ LeMahieu will get things going. And he deals. That one misses. 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The pitch. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The pitch. And down on strikes. 1 away.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The next pitch misses. Ball 2. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three, 2 now. Next offering is fouled back.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Payoff pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 2 out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Ben Wertvet, grounded out his first time. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now all even up. Stays alive. On the ground, right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Down in order go the Yankees, but they're on top 1-0. Head to the bottom of the 5th. And now here is Randy Arozarena. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Next offering is in for a strike.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And fouled off. Next pitch inside. Now 2-2. And now 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 1 down.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base paths, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Close, but called the ball. And the count is 3-1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. The wind of the pitch. Swung on, belted. That's back. Out of here. A shot to left. His 11th of the year, and we're all square. It's tied at 1.
What pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Next to hit, Brandon Lowe. The wind of the pitch.
3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field, and that will fall. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now it's Austin Meadows. That one out to right. Judge cutting across. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Now batting, first baseman, G-Man
Now up for
Choi.
Tampa Bay, G-Man Choi. Lau off of first with 2 away. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Don't think you want to throw him that pitch again. He hammered it. Next time, he'll make it fair.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. LeMahieu racing over to make the catch. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. All even now at 1-1. Back here at Tropicana Field, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. So now 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson appears to be getting loose. Rasmussen getting loose as well. Here's a 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Ground ball right side, and that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Go ahead run on base. Andrew Benintendi steps up. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. And a pitch. That to right. Margot under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Giancarlo Stanton. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Kicks and fires. That one drifts inside. Stanton, a guy capable of hitting it a long way.
Oh, you can tell how comfortable he is. Look at that front foot on the line as he is close to the plate. But he can be very quick to a pitch that is down and in.
Kicks and deals. Slider misses outside. He's a guy that's changed his stance over time. It's been a little more open, straight up, and now more closed.
One thing hitters will do, it's not so much about the stance, but it's what it does to the brain.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone! Giancarlo Stanton blasts one out to the opposite way. His 56th home run of the season. It's 3-1.
High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
Here is Aaron Judge. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Next to hit, Anthony Rizzo. And the count 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Nestor Cortez Jr. trying to protect this lead.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Harold Ramirez. And now the lefty. Going to count 1-2.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
1-2 now. High fly ball down the left field line. Stanton gliding to his right. Hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open
now
instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Mike Zunino. The 2-1. Pulls that one foul. And a pitch. Stays alive. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Score holds. It's 3-1.
Trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move. Special on my essence.
New bullpen, Ryan Thompson. And this is appearance number 45.
Number 81, Ryan.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit.
Third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Next one off the plate inside. And it's 2-1. The pitch. Good eye right there.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And the right-hander's 3-1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Harrison Bader. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Right-hander kicks, deals, and he walked him.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Runner at first and 2 away. Now Ben Workvet. The 1-1. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Bader leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
No, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented.
And this ball gets down. It's a hit. Runner from second scores as they add on, and they lead by 3.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Benintendi to the plate.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Next pitch misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. That one blasted deep to right. This one is crushed. And that one is gone over the right field wall. His 17th of the year, and they tack on 3. It's 7-1.
And with the 6-run lead, there are fans that are starting to head to the exits. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Drew Rasmussen. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. 1 for 3. 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Chris, you look at it. These are the spots where guys can come on, pitch well, instill some confidence in the manager, and all of a sudden they're pitching higher leverage spots in the postseason.
Well, in this final month, I mean, this is an audition period for the call-ups, but it's also for that marginal reliever that was on the roster throughout the season to maybe step up and be on that playoff roster.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball.
2-2.
2-2. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. And now it's 3-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Can't get there, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin.
Right fielder.
And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
So, man aboard, it's Aaron Judge now. Now a screamer into the outfield. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
We take another look at that great catch. On this turf field, you really have to be sure because there is no forgiveness. He sacrificed. It's going to hurt, but it was totally worth it.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Manuel Margot up to the plate. Next offering misses. 2-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Lucas Litke, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. King, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Hit weakly on the ground. Grabs it barehanded. In time. Got it.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. The count 2-1. Way high. And here it comes. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Shortstop, Wander Franco.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now up for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Arozarena, the base runner at first with one out. Lined, and that's a base hit. Throw into third. The tag out.
As a base runner right there, you're making the call yourself. This ball is clearly in front of you, and you've got to know for sure if you're going to be able to make it safely to third. That time, he was wrong as a really nice throw came into third.
And at first, now it's going to be Brandon Lowe. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing. and thunder in that bat. And the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. That's the inning. One left for Tampa. They're down 7-1. We're at the top of the 8th, and now it's going to be Anthony Rizzo. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a curve misses outside. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Here comes the pitch. Just missed. And now it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Two down. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Up next for the
Recognize the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. In the air, right side. Margot gets under it. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Man at first, Harrison Bader stepping in now for the Yankees. Next offering is fouled back. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Out to center. Ramirez settles underneath it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1 left for the Yankees, and they're on top 7-1. Now in Tampa Bay, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Austin Meadows now. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. 2-2 now. Line drive, and that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Even with the pitch on the outside part of the plate, he still pulled that one into the outfield. The defense was ready for it with the shift, but no one could come up with it.
And now, Ji-Man Choi. And he deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Harold Ramirez.
And stepping in for the Rays, Harold Ramirez. Here's a 1-1. And that one missing low. Meadows over at first with 1 away. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball there. Rips one to right, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. 2 on, 1 out. One out. Runners at first and second. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Calls it in for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Mike.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Mike Zunino. The 1-1. And delivers outside. Next one misses. 3-1 now. The pitch. Left field, way back there. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
New pitcher for the Yankees, Michael King. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. 2-1 now. Good eye right there. The 3-1. There's the strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's a laser base hit. Here comes Zunino around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 7-4.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Hard hit, but right at him and left. Through 8 full. Jeffrey Springs comes on now. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Here's the catcher to hit, Ben Workvet. Next pitch is downstairs. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Back to the top of the Yankee order. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stepping in now for the Yankees. Here's a 1-1. Gets him to chase after that one. Bullpen movement for the Rays. JT Shagwar preparing to come on if needed. Next offering upstairs.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
That one the other way. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew
Benintendi up here. That's towards center. Meadows makes the catch, and that'll do it. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Yankees 7-4. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Jonathan Loaisiga. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
You know, Blue, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch. And most of the time, it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
And 1-2.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Righty delivers. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Stanton pulls that one down, and there's one down.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
Now it's Austin Meadows. One now. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Tap back to the mound. Over to Kiner-Falefa. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen.
Finishes with a So just about set now. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Shohei Ohtani. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
1-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Michael Brantley stands in. 2 hits in the game last night. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. In the air, out towards left center. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Astros go down 1-2-3. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League. We go to the bottom of the first, and now the shortstop, David Fletcher. Next pitch is popped up. Diaz pulls it down, and there's one down.
Batting second.
Here's Joe Madden's lineup for the Angels. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it doesn't matter. They're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
Makes the grab for the second out. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Here's Trout. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. McCullers winds, fires. That one hit to right. Tucker flying after this one. High bounce, takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Man at second here with 2 away. And here is Jared Walsh. And the righty deals. And the count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Slow roller to first. Mancini picks it up. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Angels strand one. We played an inning. No score. Jose Altuve up to hit here. An RBI machine this year. Right near the top of the league leaderboard as the season winds down. Here comes a 3-2. That one fouled off. Three-two. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And a swing and a miss, and that's the first out. And now it's Alex Bregman.
The third baseman,
A wind in the pitch. And he gets Bregman. That's the second out.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump, and there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Aledmys Diaz now. Back to the mound. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Astros are down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Anaheim, bottom of the second. And now the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
I got my blessing because the Father never left him. He did it for the brethren.
The pitch. That's out to center field. Leon drifts towards it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Justin Upton.
Justin Upton at the plate. Next offering is foul back. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Max Stassi comes up to hit. Hit on the ground, might be two. Off balance feet, there's one. And it's a double play to end the inning. We played two full. We're tied, 0-0. Top half of the third inning. Trey Mancini now. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him. And now one away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter.
Christian Vasquez.
Kicks and fires. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Top of the third, no score. Swings and misses, and now two gone.
Man, it's so tough to let a slow curveball like that one just travel all the way into the contact zone. You see it out of the hand, and you're telling yourself, off speed, stay back. But you just get too excited, you think you're going to hammer it, and you still end up way out in front.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Pedro Leon. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
The 1-2. And foul ball. Leon off of first with 2 away. Pickoff throw. Back in safe. Really close. Swing and a miss. And he got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. As we go to the last of the third. Now here is Taylor Ward. And misses inside. 3-2. McCullers trying to finish off the hitter. Chop to third. Toss to Mancini. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting ninth, the left fielder,
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. The punch out there, 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
David Fletcher.
Here's David Fletcher. The wind of the pitch. Now one missed. The wind to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Angels go down 1-2-3. And we are still scoreless.
Is this redemption for my soul? Old ground to explore.
Welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. Now the number 2 hitter, Michael Brantley. And a pitch. That misses. Ball 3. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second. And he's there with a double.
The left fielder, number 44.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. 4th in the AL in RBIs. Runner leads away at second. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball the pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. That hits the dirt. 2-2. Brantley, the runner at second with one away. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. But no chance to get him, and he'll take first on the strikeout.
Now batting, third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Now it's Alex Bregman.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And a pitch.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners are at the corners, one away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2-2 now. In the air to left center. Trout is there. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. So the Astros leave one, still no score.
Let him know that you the best. Let him know that you the best. Let him know that you the best. I ain't never seen the best. Let him know that you the best. Let him know that you the best.
Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom four. Matt Duffy to lead it off. Here's a 1-1. And a big swing and a miss. The pitch. Got him. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
And now batting, Mike Trout. He's a guy who does it all. And that one ripped into right, and it's into the gap. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Jared Walsh, the next to hit for the Angels. Walsh, one of the elite home run hitters in the league this year. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
3-2 now. And there he goes. On the ground to the left. Bregman to first. Got him. Runner stays out of the double play by going on the 3-2 pitch.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. Flied out to center in his first at bat. The pitch. That's to third. Toss to Mancini, and that is the inning. Angels leave one, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at Angel Stadium, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Aledmys Diaz. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's even up.
2-2,
The pitch. Got him looking. And one gone.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Trey Mancini up next for the Astros. Struck out swinging his first time. And a 1-1. To the right side, Duffy picks it up. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. He's 0 for 1. Slice down the right side. And the pitch.
2-2.
Next offering is outside. Bounce to the right side. On to first. And that is the third out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. And we are still scoreless. To the bottom of the fifth. Now it's the DH for the Angels. Justin Upton. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Max Stassi, the next to hit for the Angels. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Chases that one out of the zone. One down.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
And here is Taylor Ward. Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. That misses, and that's ball 3. Upton stands at first with one out. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The kick, the 3-2, and that's ball 4.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
So digging in, Brandon Marsh. Kicks and deals. Smoked into left field, base hit. Heading for the plate. 1 run in. Here comes another. Diaz. Relay to third, and he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. He didn't smoke that ball, but he didn't have to, man. When you're working the ball gap to gap, there's so much open space out there. So I think that knock was all about his approach and that willingness to just let the ball get deep on it.
Fletcher retired. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. To the plate, save! It's 3-zip.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Matt Duffy. And that one popped to short. Diaz has a beat on it. Makes the catch, inning over. 5 innings complete. It's the Angels 3 and the Astros nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And stepping in for the Astros, Pedro Leon. And down on strikes. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now Michael Brantley steps in. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. And that skips in the dirt.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles. But you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
3-2 on the way. Right side. Ward under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Angels 3 and the Astros. And welcome back. Here's Mike Trout.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And he deals. Pitch is in there, and the count is 2-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Christian Javier up and throwing. Neris warming up as well. Next offering way off the plate. Here comes a pitch. Got him. And there's one down.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jared Walsh. Next pitch misses way outside. One down, base is empty. Strike 2. The wind of the pitch. Base hit, center field.
The third baseman.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. McCullers gets the hook. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Christian Javier gets handed the rock out of the pen. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. Right-handed reliever. That's down and in. Walsh leads off first with one away. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. Off balance feet. There's one. Throw to first. Safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Man at first, and next is the designated hitter, Justin Upton. 2 outs. To third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Bregman to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Angels strand one, but they lead at 3-0. Welcome back. And now Yordan Alvarez. The Stros in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Action in the Angels bullpen. Ryan Tepera getting ready to come in for Joe Madden. Jackson getting cranked up as well. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Digging in, Jose Altuve. And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One and two now. Altuve waits. Hammered on a line to the left. Base hit. Well, he waited until the 7th, but that's the knock that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
Here's Alex Bregman. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. The pitch. Way out front for strike two.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And he gets Bregman. And 2 away now. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting himself in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with. And that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. Altuve runs. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Runner at second, 2 down. Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. He'll circle the bases, home run number 30 on the year, and they add a pair. It's 3-2.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Ohtani will depart, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Mike Myers. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Myers.
Bases empty with 2 away. So next up for Houston, Trey Mancini. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And a good eye there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Looking to get the tying run on base. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Trout gliding back. Got it. Nice grab. And that ends the inning. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Astros go to the pen, and here comes Hector Neris. And he'll do his best to keep this close. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Max Stassi.
Yeah, we pulling up, kicking in the front door. Yeah, say you about that action, we know that's a front door. Yeah, say you make the trap jump, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, if you really with the city, say what up.
Here's the 2-2. Stays alive. Two now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now one away. Now it's the right fielder, Taylor Ward.
Taylor.
Yeah, we pulling up, kicking in the front door. Yeah, say you about that action, we know that's a front door. Yeah, say you make the trap jump.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. One and two here. And a foul ball. He stays alive. On the ground to third. Toss to Mancini. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next to the Angels, the left fielder,
Brandon Marsh will hit next. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. And the Angels are gone in order. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. It's a parrot of the hill. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Ryan Cabrera.
We go to the 8th. So here's Christian Vasquez. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Archie Bradley getting ready to come in for Joe Madden. The tying run at the plate. And a ball evens the count. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. And one away.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Stepping in, Pedro Leon. This one in the air, right field. Ward should have this one. And there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
Here's the Astros leadoff man, Kyle Tucker. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. 2 down, nobody on. Just off the inside edge.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. Astros go down 1-2-3. They're down 3-2.
I'm in my zone now. Money don't slow down. I'm grown now. Yeah, I'm on.
Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human rain delay. He's sped up this year, though.
And this appearance number 55 for him. Bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, David Fletcher. 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Fletcher aboard here at first with nobody out. Lays down a bunt to the right side. Mancini to Diaz for 1. Back to first, not in time.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on, so a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
Mike Trout, the next to hit for the Angels. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-2. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. That one misses, and a full count now. On the ground to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And the batter now, Jared Walsh. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone, and that is gone. Jared Walsh blasts one out. His 41st home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 6-2.
What pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Ryan Stanek will take over here. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 45,
Life is not what it seems. Sometimes you're just stuck in the extremes when everyone else seems to be in the corner of your enemies. Sometimes it's just time to stand up alone and face your death.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. And a pitch. Next offering misses down and away. .3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Phil Maton getting loose out there. The 2-1. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there are 2 outs.
First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
And now Max Stassi for the 4th time tonight. Next pitch is outside. Righty to the plate. Ground ball left side to second. Altuve inning over. Angels add 3 on this blast. Last chance coming up here for the Astros. All set for the start of the inning. Michael Brantley to start things off. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. That's inside. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Suarez up and loosening in the pen. The 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
3-2 now. Popped in the air, left field. March makes the grab. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
Here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's filled up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Kicks and fires. And there's a foul ball. Base knock center field. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and it bangs up against the wall. He's in at second with a one-out double. It's not often someone hits a baseball this hard. It's worthy of the StatCast treatment, Singy.
Well, I was anxious to see what that exit velo would be, and wow, 116 miles per hour. StatCast absolutely lives for these moments. You know, it's so cool to get that kind of data back almost instantly.
And the batter now, Jose Altuve. And the next pitch is way outside. Man at second. Little chopper rolls foul. Here's a 2-2. This one in the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. So now 3-2. Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
And a payoff pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Out number 2.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
At the plate, Alex Bregman. Down to their final strike. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Alvarez coming home. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 6-3.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Archie Bradley taking over on the mound. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 23, Archie Bradley.
So they're down to their final out. Aledmys Diaz now. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike. Bregman, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next offering way off the plate.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And here's a 3-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Trout is there. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels have won 4 in a row.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Like a trampoline, glass shake when I roll past the scene. Candy apple paint dripping classic green. Everybody eating, you can ask the team. Fast and mean, speakers bumping tags is king. Keep me something on bad. The punk on the bass hit like an earthquake. Just hold on, I hit the block and roll on.
Got like 2 18s, a favorite t-shirt.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels. 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Astros, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Quite nuclear, amazing what fame could do to you. Too peculiar, a wrong truly a renaissance starter. My mind divine, it take me a lot farther. Growing up, I really had beef with my father, but why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone, dog, we aiming for brilliance. High level maintaining the building, we making it. Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. We tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, cause go ultimatum. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates them. The motor mouth is usually causing mayor. Little tongue flow sinister, I'm a finisher. Many men gon' need ministers, I'm inventing them. Enemies, I'm the enema. I'm a just like my keys, drop my... Confidential, it's consequential. Philosophies unidentical. I'm not into you. Messiah needs brother Benjamin. That's how I stick to him. These diamond bees, all BBs. I call them biblical. Skating underneath the bridge. Stay hustling as it is. Make money, feed the kids. Ain't nothing in the fridge. Wake up, repeat the sins. 8. I need a 10. Stay muddy to the lid. 800. Eat a... Yeah, alright. My flow sinister. This ain't rap music. This straight literature. Small-minded. All your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere. 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gonna give her some. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Never lied in my rhymes. You can go ask Jennifer, that's my mom's name. I create and find change. My mind frame ensures that forever I reign. was there for me mentally. Nothing else mattered as long as we had a roof. But I needed a home, not a house. I mean, I wouldn't have minded more wrong, but it's cool. In my heart, I knew there was a Benz coming. But for now, we worried when the rent coming. What would you do for Luke when your band's slumming? For your heads coming, wasn't cooking no soup on it. Bugging people eating the water, the clams from it. I got through it, I'm showing improvement, I could prove it. I'm the truest, always knew that I could do it. I'm a student and a teacher, I could teach you. I can ease any feature, the preacher. I've heard a serpent serve a sermon, seen an angel to me with demons, deceiving. So please don't believe that I don't belong. Every demon, I've conquered them all. I felt the rain, I felt the sun, and y'all about to feel this rain again. I ain't gotta talk at all. It's easy to tell that I belong to a higher power, even when I see it. Didn't rekindle my firepower. You not a threat, nothing to fight about. I see you even when my light is out. Okay, hey, okay. You not in the mouse, inside of my house. I'm making them noises, chasing the cloud. Yeah, you want the cheese, but without no dreams, you will continue to sleep on the couch, shooting the scene and making the scene. That's two different things. You're not about. Hey, okay, hey, okay. Hey, it's been so long that I had to restore. Had to carry my own, had to do it alone. But I kept carrying on, I kept carrying on. I'm okay.
full of gold or a drummer's roll. Stories get told about us. That's why things so blind without us. Wherever we are, you can feel the prowess. Whenever we move, yo, we turn the style up. I'ma just give black powers flowers, whether in the projects or the palace. Even when the pale horse tried to gallop, and stir it up, we kept the balance. We move in silence, we move the loudest. Ancestors in my dreams, they move the wildest. They prayed about us, praised and shouted. Picture this country being brave without us. A slave's nostalgia, move through the woods with vigor. When we got free, the world moved with us. Now they wanna change the bodies, go figure. Used to call us, now they wanna be. We the rivers that move through the jungle, yo. When we move, we make the world wonderful.
The whole world following our back. When we move, the whole world following our back.
And who can move like this? Let me see what I could do right quick. My people were made on whose likeness? Boy fly, they never flew like this. Pitch black butterfly from the other side. Somebody's style was lost, it wasn't mine. I'm in a small demographic of real ones dealing with all things classic. King's fabric, linen and silk. From the home of the solid gold, honey and milk. The ones who built it from the mud, soil and sand. A black man, the world in the skin of his hand. Pop Della sock when I shine beyond Stella. Fella, Kwame and Crummer. Mandela, leader, truth teller. The ink well dweller. My pen signs a New York Times bestseller. When I move, y'all move in my wake. Energy I generate, how to never move weak, I demonstrate. Celebrating my peaks when I innovate. For my dons and divas, weighing odds and evens. To the non-believers, vagabonds and heathens, achievers. We ain't satisfied with dreaming, long as I'm still breathing. Watch how I move.
The whole world following our back. When we move, the whole world following our back.
Slum, run, better run. All I know is keep going, run, better run. Mama told me never fold, run, better run. Like Jenny told Forrest Gump, run, better run. The race to freedom ain't won, run, better run. It's for the one that never won. Hurt feeling going on. Beat the heart like a drum. Run, run, better run. Run, run, better run. Run, run, better run.
I put some brand new my gel on my thinking the same, but ain't banking the same. I put some brand new my gel on my thinking the same, but ain't banking the same. I put a brand new clip rest on her wrist. I bought that the new credit print, Jane. This a bigger boat, we ain't sinking the same. It's PJ, we're not on the same plane. Yeah, on the yellow diamonds like the sun. And I keep it 101. Run. Trapping out of mama's son. With the drums. Lay out too fun. I keep it on the tightrope. On the PJ with no night clothes. We just hit wise tight though. Wise tight. I signed a check like a typo. Rescue the trenches, all of the kids. We gon' escape on the yacht boat. We gaining weight like the pun, run, run. Installing it in my son, run. Green interior line, run, run. Dr. Martin boots when I come, run, run.
All I know is keep going, run, better run. Mama told me never fold, run, better run. Like Jenny told Forrest Gump, run, better run. The race to freedom ain't won, run, better run. It's for the one that never won. Hurt feeling going on. Beat the heart like a drum. Run, run, better run. Run, run, better run. Run, run, better run.
When they try to move in, you know what you must do, right? Coming out the room without the sun or the moon, and it's safe to assume that we've been well groomed in the village of platoon. Drums signal out the boom until you get doomed. Here's a demonstration show. Put the arrow to the bow, strategy to the pro, victory, see it glow, and we take the win, lap around the river, and we back, and we gotta allow that. We the show off with the mask that's now worn. Devil man look around, say it's war torn. What do you know about the secrets bestowed and the stories we told? We the action, spiritual or physical, closer to the mystical. Answers to visit you, whisper in your ear. And you can hear clear, you know. We're moving out when the moon shine, and lay out in the sunshine. More time, well it's now slide. Escape the rule, we the jewel, we the see how women are the big boss, and the men see they keep course. Quick baby, moving, slick target, grooving.
We didn't breed and we really don't care. We didn't breed, we didn't breed. We didn't breed. Hey, Africa, Africa, Africa. We about to blow like a harmonica. We about to show you that everything you stole is living and breathing and coming right back at ya. Listen, everything's circular. Beginning will end of us. I can tell by the look in your face when you look in our eyes that you really just scared of us. The new breed coming down that mountain. We ain't afraid of no tin. All that slave ting. Hey, this ain't Hollywood, this ain't a movie, ain't Golden Cup. We cutting up the whole system, so if you ain't with us, then you better run. Back off with the coffin, lick off a shot. We didn't breed and we really don't care. We stop and tick off and commit the block. We didn't breed, we didn't breed.
Melanin glowing for the world to see. Your insecurities not concerning me. I mean, God is a woman, that's my firm belief. And they wanna burn it down to the third degree. Grab a hold of the locks and insert the key. How many leaves does it take to be free? Don't wanna be jacked trying to get out the box. Should be stuck in there if you don't know how much it's all cost. Whoa, many layers is what's underneath. Look a little closer, I promise I'm more than you see. Please don't tell me you're different, I know I'm more than unique. Self-loving is all that I need. Never slow up, I don't know defeat. My heritage comes from royalty. That's crowns of gold, gold chains. More pain and up in chains, still in chains. Which one of you politicians wanna be stepping in and up in a bad space? Step in my ring, you better know it's a sad day. I'm trying to dismiss us, I'll kick you out the place. Make them go missing, won't even leave a trace. Give me your best thing and I'll tell you that's a waste. I've been investing in my from day. Use the life.
hands in the air. same time. I ain't on hiatus, I ain't missing in action. I'm the center of attention, the main attraction. When I enter the turf, when I pull up, people gather around me like an ice cream truck. People always ask me what I do for a living. I wear many hats, I'm something like Lee. I love Lee. She got her like a field goal pile, softer than the King Hawaiian roll.
Subwoofer bouncing like a trampoline. Glass shake when I roll past the scene. Candy apple paint dripping classic green. Everybody eating, you can ask the team. Fast and mean, speakers bumping, tags is clean. Keep me something on bad to popo. Bass hit like an earthquake. Just hold on, I hit the block and roll on.
Got like 218s. Her favorite Too Short song is In Those Jeans. Shake it, baby, if you like this song. Do it. Dance every time they turn it on. It's got more bass than baseball. She down on it. I gotta give her what she want. Turn it up loud and let that bump. Everybody love the fun, slumping in the trunk. You in the back seat, wishing you was in the front. She said something, asked me if I heard. I can't hear one word. Subwoofer, big cooker, rooftop looker, looked out and saw.
gusta cómo camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece. Piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Con lo que ella usa es de boutique. Es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Está puesta por la calle, pa' cual amor. Dice que soltera la pasa. Compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Port. Está por la calle, pa' cual amor. Dice que soltera la pasa. Compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Port. No creen que pido lo mató con su R-Port. Desde que tiene 21, tiene la vida resuelta. Pichea pero tienta, el amor lo dejo en gol. Ya no cree en nada, elegancia y maldad. Se junta con su corillo todita, ya. Y no se deja pero mide 5'1". Yo no, pero ahora con ella rompe las combi con la retro 1. Yo te quiero como mi desayuno. No soy cristiano pero chori porque ayuno. Me tienen maquinando con el calle, pa' el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa. Compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Port. Está por la calle, pa' el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa. Compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Port. Siempre está en la movie, no le pone stop. Se combina la Gucci con el top. Está como una porque a su corazón le puso el lock. Se puso el bikini, su un blog. Y de una pa' la playa, a cogerle un sontán en la toalla. Como Farru y es de valla. Tiene un sexto sentido que nunca le falla. Está puesta con flow maraya. Sale y llama la atención. Como de la del bloque es la sensación. Piquetea guiando en la Rubicon. Ya no confía en nadie. El amor va de mano con la atracción. Por eso le dio unos pocos a la reducción. Como camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece. Piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Con lo que ella usa es de boutique. Es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit.
Sipping on a bit of Remy. Can I get a little Remy? Feeling heavy, chilling but I'm feeling ready. Pulled up in a big old Chevy. Dance floor stops in the goddamn drop. Queen with the locks and the crown on top. Beat in a box, never sound on pops. If it ain't that, give me sound on rocks. I gotta bust my strut. I know I gotta trust my gut. I'm looking too fly for the function. I know it's just my luck. Bedazzled blind, hands on my sides, passionate stride. You watching the time and passing us by like having a stride.
You're so far away, you're so far away. Don't you walk away, no, you gotta stay. It's all over your face, let's be honest, babe. Choice was never not mine. I'm hoping that you read my mind. I wonder if you feel my heartbeat. So pull up on me one more time and press rewind.
It's just there full up, so come now.
Don't you walk away, no, you gotta
just another day out in Atlanta. It's your wicked daddy that one half of the mighty old playlist, the Cadillac. Boys riding through your city, if you with me, bring it back. I'ma stay styling, wildin', profiling, while sticking to the back. See right here, we doing laps, while some might be feeling trapped. Never hating, just graduating. I've been down through the cap, no cap. Through the dash and cruise the map, through the map. I've been around the world and yeah, true to that. Now who is that? B.I.G.Y. First generation diva. I be designated P-Way, MP, and use up me. Canary yellow diamond in the pinky ring. I kiss it, keep it so exquisite, bro. Official, we on the mission. We the tissue. You the toilet paper, gone and flush it. Told the baddest man to hit the hand. I had to go and touch it. Good. Rolling through the city, got the radio jumping, just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feel good to be a player, baby. Catch me off the traffic, got me swerving all the lanes, steady, dodging all the static. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. One time for the money, two times for the figure, three times for the bitty standing. I like money, Fred Creek clothes, I can speed out, get it still dancing with home. Put that on me, first name Michael. Ass is a trash, but I ain't a liar. And I'm really being honest, means you can take it higher. Dance is a trash and your head ain't fire. Boss bigger, mean money, go get a self-figure. Been still in the hood with the drum, but the paper all come from the pad and the pencil. And the house been paid off and on 20 rum. I'm like pimping in the Lincoln Continental. Say my name right, Michael Rum. Through the city, got the radio jumping, just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feel good to be a player, baby. Catch me off the traffic, got me swerving all the lanes, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. Yeah. Soon as we step out the door, y'all know what time it is. Know what I'm talking about? From the tennis shoes or the hard bottoms all the way up to the cap. And we don't even be capping. You feel me? Daddy Pat Sachs, man. Sleepy Brown. It's a Dungeon Family affair. Broadcasting live from Stankonia. The place where all the funny things come from. You know what I'm talking about? Are you having a good time? You know what we're doing up here, man. Yeah. We're gonna hit the song from the back. Yeah. Deposit all straight to savings. Milking the clock, advertising a dream we were chasing. Didn't involve call centers, I kept on telling I would be the best, I was slept on. I put my 2 weeks in, I'm throwing the jets on to the leather on my tail falls all Teflon. Was picking on me, but I was like 6 then. 6 years later, I was bumping the then. Lord willing that I make it leak how my wrist been. Back when all the homies fully loading the then. Every bar, easy money like I was 6'10". Words prolific, they swear I'm writing with Nip's pen. Whipping the black hoopty, a fit that is out. It's lost in the world, still trying to figure it out.
dodging this garden a bit. Collect calls to my mama, my father, his kids. Cause that kind of time to do is much harder to give. Seen a fatherless kid, his eyes wider than mine. By the look of his Jordans, he was barely getting by. I asked, where you wanna be when you turn 25? He turned around, looked up at me and told me alive. Resonated at the time, it had me in doubt. A must-have-see was all I had when taking this route. Stressing daily like how long will it take till it sprout? Reality, most of us wasn't making it out. Only took a phone call to summons the apes. Fellowshipping on the block, outcoming the grace. Was dice games 40 to the face. We just wanna escape from Crenshaw to 108th. Wait.
need to stay a while.
Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Let's reflect times, I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, shout out Tech 9. Go and shut the up, just let me talk. I'm a time bomb that's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear, amazing what fame could do to you. Too peculiar, although I'm truly a renaissance starter. My mind divine, it take me a lot farther. Growing up, I really had beef with my father. But why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone, dog, we aiming for brilliance. High level maintaining the building, we making it. Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. You tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, cause go ultimatum. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates them. The motor mouth is usually causing mayhem.
Little tongue flow sinister, I'ma finish him. Many men gon' need ministers, I'm inventing them. Enemies, I'm the enema. I'ma on them, just like my keys, drop my... Confidential, it's consequential. Philosophies unidentical. I'm not into you. My Siamese brother Benjamin. That's how I stick to them. These diamond bees, all BBs. I call them biblical. Skating underneath the bridge. Stay hustling as it is. Make money, feed the kids. Ain't nothing in the fridge. Wake up, repeat the sins. 8. I need a 10. Stay muddy to the lid. 800. Eat a...
Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Never lied in my rhymes. You can go ask Jennifer, that's my mom's name. I create and find change. My mind frame ensures that forever I'll reign.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. And he dodges that fastball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And now the lefty. 3-2 now. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Cronenworth runs. Throw to second, tag, out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. No score, just getting started, top of the first. The next pitch misses. It's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the pitch stays alive. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hit on the ground to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Well, Juan Soto had a huge 2021 season, just 1 point shy of 1,000 for OPS.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one's gone. Juan Soto goes deep. His 36th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
2 outs, nobody on. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Drove in their only run in last night's game. Tatis waits. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. I think the thing you start with for Soto is that patience and that strike zone understanding. A lifetime on base percentage well over 400. In the second half of 2021, he had an OBP over 500. Here comes a pitch. just misses with that one.
He burst onto the scene at 19 years old and looked several years older in terms of his maturity, his plate discipline, and how he handled pressure moments.
At the belt and fires. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Turner makes his way towards it. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is that. The Padres get one in the inning with a solo blast. It's now a 1-0 ball game.
Grab the pen and pad with my right hand, begin to slay a man. You don't understand the grand scheme of this. Battle rap, supremacy, minister.
Bottom of the first, and today's starting pitcher, Blake Snell.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Bottom of the first, Trey Turner at the plate.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And a 1-2 again. In the air, center field. Grisham settles under this one. Puts it away for the out. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
And it goes just foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
The 1-2. And another ball. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. The wind to kick the pitch. Fought off foul. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Grisham makes a move towards the gap. Makes the grab on the run. That's out number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. And here it comes. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Grisham under it. Puts the squeeze on it, and the inning is over. Dodgers go down quietly, and it remains 1-0.
Trying to reach the people and sell my CDs. This is my grind, it's what I'm committed to. If it don't sound good, maybe it ain't for you. You want this.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, second inning set to go. Here's Manny Machado now. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. kicks and deals. With the shift on, hits right into it. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Luke Voigt.
Luke Voigt will step to the plate. His home and away splits there. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. The 1-1. Swings through that one. Two down, nobody on. Ripped on a line to center. He's got it, and that's the inning. Padres go down quietly, but they lead it 1-0. Back here in LA, we head to the bottom of the second. Here comes Max Muncy. Big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. That one drifts inside. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Text offering upstairs. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good. But outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So now Turner in on that right side. That one in the dirt and gets away.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And Turner is retired.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
And here's the catcher, Will Smith. 2 hits yesterday. 1 was a home run. Muncy stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. That one ran inside, almost got him. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball and a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
Hunter Alberto up to the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he deals. This one lifted in the air, left field. Myers makes the catch, and that'll do it. So the Dodgers leave one, still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Stepping in for San Diego, Jorge Alfaro. That misses the zone. 2-1. And he grounds one to the right side. Alberto collects it. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 5, Will Myers.
Will Myers now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So the batting order turns over. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Walked to open the ball game. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Wouldn't chase that time.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres down in order. They lead it 1-0.
1-1-2-1-2. That was the zip code. December 27 was the birth of Canada.
And now it's Joey Gallo, one of the elite home run hitters in the league this year. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball at the plate. And a pitch. Stays alive. And a pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Here's Kevin Pillar. Next pitch inside. They're now 3-1. Kicks and fires. That one fouled off. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Here's Turner now. The pitch. Pilar on the move. Pitch outside. The throw. Tag, and he's out.
Wow, he just showed right there why he's known for having one of the best arms, one of the elite arms in the league. Man, that runner had a big lead at first base. You usually don't get thrown out, but this guy is such a great thrower. That's pretty amazing right there.
The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a line drive into right field. Base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, right fielder.
So 2 down, and now it's Mookie Betts. Right now 6th in the National League in home runs.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
To first, and they've got him picked off. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
I'm on that west side, baby, you should already know that. Top of the game with an ounce of that back. Riding through the city in a magic throwback.
On to the 4th, stepping in for San Diego, Trent Grisham. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Liner snagged at first.
Up next for the Padres, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Now the youngster Juan Soto singing. He's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That one is absolutely belted. On its way. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. He blasts one out to right. His 2nd home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Base is empty, 1 away, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. The pitch. Swings and misses, and it's 3-2. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. And now the lefty swings and misses, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Yes, such a special player at a young age. He led the National League in home runs in just his 3rd season in the bigs, and he went on the injured list twice in that season.
1-1 now. That one missing inside. With Tatis, you think about his dad. Fernando Sr. played 11 years in the big leagues, and right now we see so many sons of former big league players playing in the big leagues, the likes of Biggio and Bichette and Guerrero, along with Tatis. Two outs. And Manny gets a piece. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. Tapped softly on the ground. Alberto handles. Throw to first is in time. And that'll do it. But the Padres add to the lead on a solo homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Bottom of the fourth, here's Mookie Betts.
Why they keep calling me? I don't judge, but you fake case closed, and I ain't got a law degree. Can't understand why they all on me. I'm crazy. Don't get involved with me.
And the pitch. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. And that's ripped into left, base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Tying run at the plate. And he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now it's Max Muncy, one of the elite home run hitters in the league this year. And here it comes. And a foul ball. The 1-2. And that misses off the outside edge.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Makes the catch. One down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Here's Justin Turner.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
At the belt and fires. And that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball there. That hits the dirt, and the count's full. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Double play ball to second, and that chance handled. Off balance feed, there's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
We go to the top of the fifth, and now the DH, Luke Voigt. And a swing and a miss down on strikes, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. Here's Josh Bell.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Next one misses. Full count now. And he deals. On the ground to third. In plenty of time to first. And the first two set down at the top of the fifth.
Now batting, the catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Jorge Alfaro at the plate, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. On the ground, right side, Alberto over to pick it up, gets it to first, and that's the third out. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're up 2-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine, and now the catcher comes up to him, Will Smith.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
Late on that fastball.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The wind of the pitch. Got him. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
The pitch. The other way. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. Just missed. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. He did not go around. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Inning over. Dodgers down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, top 6. So digging in now for San Diego, Will Myers. And a pitch. That one is upstairs. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Phil Bickford getting ready to go. Nelson getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
The other way, and he beats the shift. Now he turns and heads for second, and that's going to roll to the wall. Around second now, going for 3. And he's got a leadoff triple. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Jake Cronenworth. A strikeout and a walk. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a base hit. Runner from third comes across, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Julio Urias done in this one. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Scott Alexander on to pitch here. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 75.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's a speed threat, Trent Grisham. Alexander with a move to first. Back in there standing. Cronenworth runs. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Cronenworth gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And misses inside. Chris, you look at it. These are the spots where guys can come on, pitch well, instill some confidence in the manager, and all of a sudden they're pitching higher leverage spots in the postseason.
Well, in this final month, I mean, this is an audition period for the call-ups, but it's also for that marginal reliever that was on the roster throughout the season to maybe step up and be on that playoff roster.
Juan Soto now. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. Yeah, that's ball 2. Slapped foul. And a pitch. Stays alive. Into center. And there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Fernando Tatis.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. This guy has turned into a beast. Going to count 1 and 2.
Count 1 and 2.
And now 2 and 2. Well struck right field. That one's back there. And that ball is out of here. His 23rd of the year, and they add on. It's 6-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
1 out, base is empty. Manny Machado, the next up for the Padres. Kicks and fires. The punch out there. 2 gone now.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And a foul ball left side.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Bell puts it in the air out towards left center. Pilar gliding to his right. And that will end the inning. The Fernando Tatis tater for San Diego. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Back ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Kevin Pilar. And now it's 1 and 2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Shortstop.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Trey Turner. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Popped up and just foul. Wind in the pitch. In the air, right field. Soto on the move to his left. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Dodgers, the right fielder, Mookie.
Here's Mookie now. The pitch. Good eye right there. The 2-1. To the right side. He takes it on his own, and that is the inning. 7th inning coming up. It's the Padres 6 and the Dodgers nothing. Danny Duffy on the pitch out of the pen here. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is.
Danny Duffy.
Back here in L.A., top of inning number 7. Stepping in for San Diego, Jorge Alfaro. The pitch. And a count 1-2. And here it comes. And that just misses. Inside 3-2 the count. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone here.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Now the left fielder, Will Myers. At the belt and fires. And fouled off. The 1-2. On the ground to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Here comes the pitch. Tap back up the middle. Oh, and that deflects off his glove. Toss to Muncy. That takes care of Cronenworth. And that is that. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Padres 6 and the Dodgers nothing. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Dinelson Lamet, and a healthy sized lead for him to go to work with. 3-4-5 due up for the home team. Freddie Freeman digs in now. And the righty deals. Swing and a line drive caught.
The batter, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy at the dish. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Way back. And it's gone. Max Muncy mashes one the opposite way. His 41st home run of the season. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 6-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Turner climbs in on that right side. And 1-2. This to third, and that's just foul. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him. And there's 2 down.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Next offering is downstairs. And the right-hander deals.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Righty delivers. Stays alive. Comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning, and this is now a 6-1 ball game.
Going, yeah, we in go mode. Going, yeah, we in go mode.
Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in is the speedy Trent Grisham. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Betts is on the move.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
And the pitch. Right side. Alberto handles the chance. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
And now it's Juan Soto. And a pitch. And that one a little bit high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And he deals. That's a strike.
Count is full. 3-2.
Left-hand batter waits. Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. Soto leads off first with 1 away. Line drive. And that should be extra bases. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot, and a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
And now it's Manny Machado. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Next offering upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Kicks and deals. Bounce to the right. Alberto gloves it, gathers, and throws to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Up next for the Padres, the designated hitter, Luke.
And it'll be Luke Voit to stand in. Here's a 1-1. Outside corner for a strike. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Runner at third, 2 away. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. Two outs. That one hammered left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Padres 7 and the Dodgers 1. Back. Now it's the second baseman, Hanser Alberto. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
2-2 now. Now a pop-up on the infield. Makes the catch for the out.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 1-2 now. The punch out there, and there are 2 down.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make. Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and the count is even, 2-2. Next pitch is outside. Righty to the plate. Right through there, got him. That's out number 3. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They're down 7-1. Back here at Chavez Ravine, Josh Bell at the plate now. Kicks and fires. And that's through there for a strike. One and 2 now. And a ball evens the count. Swing and a pop-up. Alberto moving under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Jorge Alfaro, the next up for the Padres. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Next pitch is inside, 3-2 now.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage. Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. On the ground, a second, might be two. Over to Turner for one. On the first, double play. And that's the inning. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Padres 7 and the Dodgers 1.
Don't know just how I'm doing. The silence go them broke cause they know him for talking fluent. Got them under the influence, the truest for talking to him.
Back here at the ballpark. And now here is Trey Turner. Turner awaiting a 3-1. And that one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. One out, bottom of the ninth.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Mookie Betts steps to the plate for the Dodgers. A guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. In the air, right field. Soto gliding to his left. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, the designated hitter, Freddie.
So now the DH spot, Freddie Freeman. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for this guy today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating his performance in this one.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 7 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Dodgers, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 9 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending tonight's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.
Look, it's easy to tell that I belong to a high power, even when I say didn't rekindle my firepower. You not a threat, nothing to fight about. I see you even when my light is out. Okay, hey, okay. You not in the house, outside of my house. I'm making them noise, just chasing the cloud. Yeah, you want to cheese, but without no dreams, you will continue to sleep on the couch, shooting the scene and making the scene. It's two different things that we're not about. Hey, okay, hey, okay. Yeah. I feel like I got a lot to prove. I feel like y'all cannot walk in my shoes. I feel like I'm damaged beyond repair. I feel like I lost a whole lot of screws. I feel like as a kid nobody was there for me mentally. Nothing else mattered as long as we had a roof. But I needed a home, not a house. I mean, I wouldn't have minded more room, but it's cool. In my heart I knew there was a Benz coming, but for now we worried when the rent coming. What would you do for Luke when your band's slumming? Couple for your heads coming, wasn't cooking no soup on it. But when we was eating the water, the clams from it. I got through it, I'm showing improvement. I could prove it, I'm a truest, always knew that I could do it. I'm a student and a teacher, I can teach you. I can eat for any feature, a preacher. I've heard a serpent serve a sermon, seen an angel, and he with demons, deceive it. So please don't believe that I don't belong. Every demon, I'm conquering them all. I felt the rain, I felt the sun, and y'all better feel this rain again. I ain't gotta talk at all. It's easy to tell that I belong to a high power, even when I say didn't rekindle my firepower. You not a threat, nothing to fight about. I see you even when my light is out. Okay, hey, okay. You not in the house, outside of my
intrinsic, gifted, it's smeared like lipstick, colorful on our souls. A mouth full of gold or a drummer's roll. Stories get told about us. That's why things so blind without us. Wherever we are, you can feel the prowess. Whenever we move, yo, we turn the style up. I'ma just give black powers flowers, whether in the projects or the palace. Even when the pale horse tried to gallop and stir it up, we kept the balance. We moved the silence, we moved the loudest. Ancestors in my dreams, they moved the wildest. They prayed about us, praised and shouted. Picture this country being brave without us. A slave's nostalgia, move through the woods with vigor. When we got free, the world moved with us. Now they wanna change their bodies, go figure. Used to call us, now they wanna be. We the rivers that move through the jungle, yo. When we move, we make the world wonderful.
The whole world following our back. When we move, the whole world following our back.
And who can move like this? Let me see what I can do right quick. My people were made of who's like this. Boy fly, they never flew like this. Pitch black butterfly from the other side. Somebody's style was lost, it wasn't mine. I'm in a small demographic of real ones dealing with all things classic. King's fabric, linen and silk, from the home of the solid gold, honey and milk. The ones who built it from the mud, soil and sand. A black man, the world in the skin of his hand. Pop Della sock when I shine beyond Stella. Fella, Kwame and Crummer, Mandela, leader, truth teller. The ink well dweller, my pen signs a New York Times bestseller. When I move, y'all move in my wake. Energy, I generate. How to never move weak, I demonstrate. Celebrating my peace when I innovate. For my dons and divas, weighing odds and evens. To the non-believers, vagabonds and heathens, achievers. We ain't satisfied with dreaming. Long as I'm still breathing, watch how I move.
The whole world following our back. When we move, the whole world following our back.
Today I saw my reflection.
Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shoppy. Thanks for joining us here and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year. Eduardo Escobar leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, hit the ball in the gaps, or hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. Next offering is fouled back. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. And down on strikes. And there's one away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now here's the veteran DH, Alcides Escobar. So now 1-2. Scherzer ahead 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. So here's Scherzer. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting third.
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. And Chris, this offense is facing a defense that is well known for kicking the ball around a bit. How aware are you offensively of a bad defensive team?
Well, you're not like completely aware because you're really focusing on your approach. But I think when you know about a team and how they can be sloppy and as it plays out in a ball game, you're more intent on saying with 2 strikes, I got to make sure that I put the ball in play. Because even if I don't get a knock, there's a chance they commit an error and it leads to us scoring more runs.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Washington. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We go to the bottom of the first. And towing the slab, Paolo Espino. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And here it comes. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front. And the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Out to short, and that one finds its way through. Not in time. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Starling Marte. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Laced into left. That's a base hit. Throw comes in. Runner stops. Second and third. Nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Pete Alonso, the next to hit. Big time power. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit.
Eduardo Escobar.
And now a full count.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Second and third here. One away. Rolled slowly to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2. Now it's Dominic Smith. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Hosmer makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Mets 2 and the Nationals nothing. Top of the second, Cesar Hernandez up to the plate.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Scherzer deals. And down on strikes he goes, and there's one down.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. No, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Hosmer. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 5th, the left fielder, number 4, Nick Banks.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Nick Banks. Had an RBI yesterday, one of the 2 runs they scored in the game. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Next pitch is popped up. Mazika makes the catch, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Washington, and they're down 2-0.
Running through all your OGs, they crying over boo-boos. I'm dodging the law, yogi. Smooth criminal style, crucial in any town. Young gunner got the cynical smile, visual brow, edge of mystery. I got his.
Back here at Citi Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Mark Canha. And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Next pitch downstairs. 3-2 down. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Canha gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So
dives and he can't hang on to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now here's Jeff McNeil. The pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Back to the mound, and it gets by him. Here's the throw to the plate. In there, he scores, and they lead by 3.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. Got him. 2 down.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position in 2 strikes. Just
now
put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Starling Marte up to hit. Doubled his first time up. On the ground. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 3-0.
You softly, cause you're like the gas tank over Mr. Softies in the winter. They ain't feeling you. See, every time you see me, I got something new.
Back here in Queens, here's the shortstop at the play, Brady House. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Stays alive. 2-2 now. Foul ball, he stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The wind and the pitch. And it's fouled away. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And one away in the top of the third.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Here's Lane Thomas. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Scherzer to first. Thomas dives back in safely. Next offering is in for a strike. Thomas at first, one gone. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. At the belt and fires. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a ball popped up. McNeil makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Alcides Escobar.
Alcides Escobar digging in for the Nationals. Righty delivers. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Go to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses there, and a count 2-1. And he deals. Fouled off left side. This one in the air, center field. Thomas has this one sized up. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Up next for the Mets, the third baseman,
Eduardo Escobar getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And the next pitch is way outside. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Banks settles under it, snags it for the second out.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Dominic.
Dom Smith stands in.
That's important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
The 1-2. That one missed.
2-2.
This to center field. Thomas under it. Makes the grab. That is the inning. Mets go down quickly, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And welcome back. Start of the fourth. And here's the DH for Washington. Alcides Escobar. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. Good eye right there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And the righty deals. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
The right fielder.
Nelson Cruz digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Runner at first with no outs here. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Alonso makes the grab. 1 away.
The third baseman, number 1. Cesar.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Cesar Hernandez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And the pitch. And it skips in the dirt.
2-2 to count.
Kicks and deals. And that one gets down, fair ball. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Now batting, the first base.
Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way.
1 down. Now it's Eric Hosmer. Next offering is down low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two and one now. Scherzer deals. And that one wrapped foul. Two and two. And now it's filled up. Three-two. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So up next, Nick Banks. Bases loaded, one away. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Over to Alonso, double play.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Mark Canha. The 1-2. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Gets to it on to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. The pitch. And there's a ball. And he walked him. Now at the plate, Patrick Mazeika. Lindor over at first with 1 away. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Jeff McNeil stands in.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Tim Cate, a rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Clippard, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Right fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. The 1-2 stays alive. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that will end the inning. 2 left for the Mets, but they lead it 3-0. Back here at Citi Field, ready now for the 5th inning. And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. Next offering is in for a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Jordan Yamamoto preparing to come on if needed. Lucchesi, a left-hander, also throwing. High in the air, out to right. Nimmo makes the catch. One down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the shortstop, Brady House. The wind of the pitch. Just a slow ground ball this time. Throws to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Lane Thomas.
Next to hit for the Nats, Lane Thomas. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And a pitch. Just missed.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They trail it here 3-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Starling Marte. The 2-1. Up the middle. That's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's Pete Alonso. And a 1-1. There's the strike. Pickoff move to first, and he's back standing. Marte aboard here at first with nobody out. Another throw over, and he's back again. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, he used the slow curve very effectively right there. He just spun it up to the plate and had his guy way out front. Not only a good pitch, but a really good job of setting it up.
So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Tim Cate. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. And now the lefty. Strike 2. And here it comes. And a foul ball. The pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Next is the designated hitter, Dominic Smith. Marte on the move. Ball misses. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over. Back here in Queens, here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. Next pitch is outside. And downstairs.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 now. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Marte moving back for this one. And there's one down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Alcides Escobar.
And now up for Washington, Alcides Escobar. He's 0 for 1. Next one misses. Ball 2. Why to kick the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty to the plate. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And the right-hander deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
The right fielder.
Man at first with one gone. Up now for Washington, Nelson Cruz.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like...
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His 32nd of the year. And they cut into the deficit. It's 3-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game. And just like that, they're back in it. That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Max Scherzer is done. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Jordan Yamamoto. And he'll work on holding this lead. So 1 out, nobody on. And here is Cesar Hernandez. The next pitch misses. 2-1. and he takes a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. Swings and misses. That's out number 2.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Eric Hobby.
2 out. And now it's Eric Hosmer. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Bazika makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nats pick up a pair in the inning on this 2-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Dominic Smith. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Austin Vogt appears to be getting loose. Left-hand hitter waits. Pitch misses. Now 2-2. Started after it. Appeal to third. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. The punch out there, and now 1 away. So up next for New York, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha.
Here's a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The pitch. Lined into left center, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next to the net.
Here's Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
The 3-1. And a foul ball. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And a foul ball. He stays alive. At the belt and fires. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 3 and the Nationals 2. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now up for Washington, Nick Banks. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Tabor Ruiz.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
On the ground to the left. Throws across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
House.
Now it's the shortstop, Brady House. Here's a 2-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Canna turns, moving to his left. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next to hit for the Nats, Lane Thomas. In the air, out towards left center. Canna makes the play, and that is that. Nationals lead 1. They trail it 3-2. Luis Avila comes on now. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 70, Luis Avila.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Patrick Mazeika. Here comes a pitch. And now 2-1. Fouled off to the right.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
The pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Zips it to first, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Up next to that, the second baseman,
Next to hit, Jeff McNeil for the 4th time tonight. Out there to center. Thomas makes the catch. 2 away now.
the right fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Next to hit, Brandon Nimmo. Kicks and fires. In the air, left field. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Nimmo into second, and he's got a double. Starling Marte will hit next. And the pitch. And the count 1-2. And he deals.
I got the count 2-2.
Nimmo stands at second with 2 gone. Fly ball to right. Cruz under this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mets leave 1, but they still lead at 3-2. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Trevor May. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Back here at Citi Field, and now it's Luis Garcia. The tying run at the plate. Stays alive. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him swinging. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now it's going to be Alcides Escobar. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Payoff pitch. Ripped to first, caught.
Now batting, right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Nelson Cruz. Right-handed reliever. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's even up. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is that. Nationals go quietly. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Austin Vogt.
Number 50.
He last pitched 2 days ago. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Leading off, Pete Alonso.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Next offering misses. Now 3-1. Movement in the bullpen. Sean Doolittle, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. And the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading up,
Eduardo Escobar digs in now.
Eduardo Escobar.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And he chases that one. And that's the first out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
And now the count is even. Alonso stands at first with one out. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that's a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, one out. Mark Canha up now for the Mets. The pitch. In there at the knees. That's strike two.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Two gone. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
First and second, two down. Next offering is fouled back. Inside, and it hit him. And now the bases are loaded. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
The 1-1. Out to short. What a play to end the inning. Mets leave them loaded, but they're up 3-2. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. All set to start the ninth in this one. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Cesar Hernandez. Next one is off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Trying to bunt his way on. And he picks it up in foul territory. Kicks Indians. Got it! And that's the first out.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And now the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Out to short. Lindor picks it up. Tosses across the first. Down to the last out for the Nationals.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Nick Banks digging in for the Nationals as the Nationals are down to their final out. The ball game.
You don't reach 45 saves in a season by wasting opportunities. This guy's been taking advantage of these moments all year, and we saw it happen again in this win.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
For our ball game tonight, for the victorious New York Mets, 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. For the Nationals, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
All I know is keep going, run, better run. Mama told me never fold, run, better run. Like Jenny told Forrest Gump, run, better run. The race for freedom ain't won, run, better run. Check for me without a check for me, that's a hun. All the L's I wear is followed by the ton. Get money and the power teacher while they young. Blessed to make it out the slum, run, better run. All I know is keep going, run, better run. Mama told me never fold, run, better run. Like Jenny told Forrest Gump, run, better run. The race to freedom ain't won. Run, better run. It's for the one that never won. Hurt feeling going on. Beat the heart like a drum. Run, run, better run. Run, run, better run. Run, run, better run.
gotta move in. You know what you must do, right? Coming out the room without the sun or the moon, it is safe to assume that we've been well groomed in the village of platoon. Drums signal out the boom until you get doomed. We done. Here's a demonstration show. Put the arrow to the bow, strategy to the pro, victory, see it glow, and we take the winner lap around the river and we back. Only God allow that. We done. Show off with the mask that is now worn. Devil man look around, say it's war torn. What do you know about the secrets bestowed and the stories we told? We done. Action, spiritual or physical, closer to the mystical. Ancestor visit you, whisper in your ear. And you can hear clear. We're moving out in the moonshine and lay out in the sunshine. More time, well it's now slide. Escape the rule, we the jewel, we the. See how women need a big boss, and the men see they keep course. Quickly we move it, slick target, groove it. We didn't breed and we really don't care. We didn't breed, we didn't breed. Tell by the look in your face when you look in our eyes that you really just scared of us. The new breed coming down that mountain. We ain't afraid of no tin. All that slave ting. Hey, this ain't Hollywood, this ain't a movie, ain't cool, ain't cut. We cutting up the whole system, so if you ain't with us, then you better run. Back off with the coffin and God for shot. We the new breed and we really don't care. Stop and check off and come hit the block. We the new breed, we the new breed. My melanin glowing for the world to see. Your insecurities not concerning me. I mean, God is a woman, that's my firm belief. And they wanna burn it down to the third degree. Grab a hold of the locks and insert the key. How many leaders does it take to be free? Don't wanna be Jack trying to get out the box. Should be stuck in there if you don't know how much it's all cost. Whoa, many layers is what's underneath. Look a little closer, I promise I'm more than you see. Please don't tell me you're different, I know I'm more than unique. Self-loving is all that I need. Never slow up, I don't know defeat. My heritage comes from royalty. That's crowns of throne and gold chains. More pain than knuckle chains. Still in chains. Which one of you politicians wanna be stepping in and I'm gonna bust this? Still walking, getting out, this is all the pain. I'm trying to miss my sister.
short song is in those jeans. Shake it, baby, if you like this song. Do it, dance every time they turn it on. It's got more bass than baseball. She down on it. I got it. Give her what she want. Turn it up loud. Let them pump.
gusta cómo camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece, piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique, es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Está puesta por la calle, más con el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. No sale, se pone peligrosa como un R-Boy. No creen que Cupido lo mató con su R-Boy. Desde que tiene 21 tiene la vida resuelta. Pichea pero tienta, el amor lo dejo en hold. Ya no cree nada, elegancia y maldad. Se junta con su corillo, todita ya. Y no se deja pero mide 5'1". Yo no pero ahora con ella rompe la combi con la retro 1. Yo te quiero mi como mi desayuno. No soy cristiano, pero chori.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Here's Joey Wendell. Carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. The wind to kick the pitch. Line drive, takes it in for the out. As we take a look at Don Mattingly's lineup for the Marlins. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Singh, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Slice to right. Duvall makes the grab, and there's 2 away. And now the DH, Khalil Watson, looking for his first big league hit right here. One and two here.
2-2.
Center field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. We're midway in inning number 1. And now the Braves will get their first. Bottom of the first. And starting this one is Sandy Alcantara.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Hoping to lock up a home run title down the stretch. He leads the league right now. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back.
He's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Righty delivers. And that's ball 4.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
The shortstop, Dansby.
The 1-1.
Swanson.
Double play ball to second. Off balance feed. There's one. On to Cooper, and it's a double play.
Batting third, the center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr., an RBI machine this year. right near the top of the league leaderboard as the season winds down. One now. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. Next pitch misses way outside. Two outs.
3-2.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. That one ripped. Way back. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. Matt Olson goes deep. Home run number 45 on the year. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Austin Riley. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got the count 1-2.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. And that one is off the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Adam Duvall at the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Riley at second with 2 down. Pitch misses there. 3-2 now.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And that one is lifted in the air. Wendell racing over to make the catch. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. And it's 2-zip. The wind of the pitch. Going to count 1-2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And quickly one away in the second.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ryan Anderson, the next up for the Marlins. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Here comes the pitch. And that one ripped to left. Fair ball. And that's going to get into the corner. Rosario to third. He's in there.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
And now, Jesus Sanchez. Next one misses, and the count's full. Kicks and fires. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Jazz Chisholm now. And a count 1-2. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins nothing. We head to the bottom of the second. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Alex Dickerson. And he deals.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And that one pulled foul. Got him. And 1 away. Here's Eddie Rosario.
The left fielder.
1 down, base is empty.
Rosario.
Liner caught at second.
Batting 9th. The catcher. Travis d'Arnaud.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
The next pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one hammered. That's back. And it is gone. Travis d'Arnaud hits one out. Home run number 20 on the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. Zingy, that's his 99th career homer.
Well, he's probably already thinking about the next one, and don't want to think too hard because you'll start to struggle. 100 is a really nice number to get to, though. When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach you'll hit for a high average as well.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And that's a fair ball. And that's going to kick into the corner. And that's a 2-out double. Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Payoff pitch. This one popped up. And Swanson is set down. And that ends the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. Jacob Stallings now having a lot more success on the road this season. Next one in the dirt.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
The 2-1. Fouled off down the right side. The pitch. Up the middle. Swanson fires over to first. They get the out on Stallings.
Up next for the Marlins, the right fielder, Joey Wendell.
And up next for Miami, Joey Wendell. He's 0 for 1. Next offering upstairs. Popped up to the left into foul ground. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. 0 for 1 so far. The 1-2. Right through there, got it. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They trail in this one 3-0. As we go to the last of the third, here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some. 2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. The wind and the pitch. And it's filled up.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
And the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three and two now. Ground ball up the middle into the outfield, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Matt Olson up to the plate. This guy has turned into a beast. Back to work. 3-2 now. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The kick, the 3-2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Sanchez under it, makes the catch, and there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next pitch is outside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Acuna, the base runner at first with one out. Acuna runs in the dirt, but kept close. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away. Adam
right
Duvall
fielder,
next up for the Braves.
Adam Duvall.
(3-2) now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
And he reluctantly takes his walk.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now it's Alex Dickerson.
Dickerson.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch way upstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And here it comes.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. First and second, 2 down. And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now in for the Braves, Eddie Rosario.
Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
The pitch. Towards first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Over to the pitcher, inning over. And the Braves will strand 3, but they lead it 3-0. Back here in Atlanta, new inning getting started. And here is Khalil Watson.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Up the middle. Swanson picks it up, whips it to first on the run. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Good now fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Soler.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That ball's carrying. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Now, Brian Anderson worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Two down, nobody on. Well struck left field. That's back. That's back some more. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. A solo shot. His 18th home run of the season, and they inch closer. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And here is Garrett Cooper. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. And a pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And now the center fielder, Jesus Sanchez. The pitch. That one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. A 2-run homer, his 14th of the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And he beats it. He's safe.
Up next for the Marlins, the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Jacob Stallings. Grounded out his first time up. Next pitch is outside. Anderson over to first. Chisholm back on a dive. Chisholm leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Foul ball there. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. Throw over to first, and he's back in there. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that one gets down. Fair ball.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So the batting order turns over. And now, Joey Wendell. Left-hand batter waits. Falling behind 2-1.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
And the pitch. It's strike 2.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Stays alive. The 2-2. Good eye right there.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
2 on, 2 outs. Fouled off. He was late. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers, and there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
2 outs, bases full, and at the plate for Miami, Miguel Rojas. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Charlie Morton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Toussaint warming up as well. Bases loaded, 2 down. This one high in the air to left center. And Acuna able to make the grab. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Go bottom 4. And now it's going to be Travis d'Arnaud.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
See, there's this name that I met on my train, and I never complain, but I sure think my game.
Here's a 1-1. And another ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The batter, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
So the lineup flips over. And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The wind of the pitch. In the air out towards right center. Sanchez glides back. And it's caught for the out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
2 outs, base is empty.
Swanson.
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves. The wind of the pitch. That one missed.
With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
The 2-1. And fouled off. Now all even up. And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Score remains tied at 3. Back at Truist Park, and stepping in is the speedy Khalil Watson. The pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Bounced up the middle. All bees. Now the throw to first on the run. 1 away here in the 5th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now 2 out. Stepping in, Ryan Anderson. He's already homered here in this one. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. That one out to right. Duvall gliding as he moves to his left. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the Marlins down quietly. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Welcome back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Ronald Acuna Jr. Next offering misses. 2-1. Kicks and fires. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here is Matt Olson. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Acuna runs. Pitch misses in. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
And the 3-1. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 outs. 2 outs, base is empty. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Smash to the left side. Gets him easily, ends the inning. 5 innings complete, all tied 3-3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Charlie Morton. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Back here at the ballpark, now here is Garrett Cooper. Here comes a 3-2. Got him looking. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, be ready. He throws that curveball a lot. Probably more than any other pitch in his arsenal. And he's going to try to put you away with it like he did right there. That's his go-to pitch early and late in the count.
And the batter now, Jesus Sanchez. 1 for 2. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's a speed threat, Jazz Chisholm. And he deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Here comes a pitch. Hot shot to third. And he's out.
Now batting, catcher, Jacob Stallings.
And now for the Marlins, Jacob Stallings. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Sanchez on at second with 2 down. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Acuna makes the play, and that is that. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jordan Holloway.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Now in for the Braves, Adam Duvall. Right-handed reliever.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
And here it comes. Got him. Lead 6.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. Gets
Now
the out.
The designated hitter, Alex Dickerson.
There's Dickerson now. Here's a 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. The 2-2 now. Yeah, that skips in the dirt. The pitch. That one drilled left field. And that ball is gone. So he goes the opposite way with that one, and that gives him a lead. It's 4-3. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now here is Eddie Rosario. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
And here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. One out. Runners at first and second. Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a 1-2 again. Slider misses outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, bases full. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? The 2-1. That's inside. At the belt and fires. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
Really got himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Here's Matt Olson, and it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a two-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Way back there. Turning and looking, and it's gone. That's got to feel good. And they add to the lead. It's 9-3.
Great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in four. Really good job at the plate.
Now on the bump, Edward Cabrera. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big. Digging in, Austin Riley. 1 for 3. The wind and the pitch. And delivers outside. The 2-1. To the left side, but it is well foul. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 9-3 ball game. Back here in Atlanta, top of inning number 7. And now the right fielder, Joey Wendell. Next one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Two now. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Hits the top of the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Now the number 2 hitter, Miguel Rojas. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Man at second. That's towards center. Under it is Acuna to make the grab.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter.
And now here is Khalil Watson. Runner leads away at second. That's hard hit on the line. Acuna racing over to make the catch.
The batter, the left fielder,
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. And a 3-1 on the way. And he walked him.
Nope.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Ryan Anderson, the next up for the Marlins. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Foul ball. Wendell on second. Soler on at first with 2 down. Next pitch is outside, and it's 3-2.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so...
Oh, now this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. The run comes in to score from second. It's now 9-4.
Picks himself up an RBI. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
So 2 on with 2 away. And up next for Miami, Garrett Cooper. The pitch. Out to short. Swanson collects. They get the force. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 7th inning stretch time. Braves 9 and the Marlins 4.
7th inning stretch.
Back at Truist Park, bottom of the 7th, at the plate, Adam Duvall.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. That to right. Wendell going back on this one. Makes the grab.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Alex.
And next is the designated hitter, Alex Dickerson. And a 3-2. On the ground, out to short. Rojas with the throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Rosario.
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. The next offering misses, and the count's full.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2 down, nobody on. Bounce to the left side. Zips it across. Play made. That ends the inning. Braves go down quickly here. They're on top, however, 9-4. Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound, and he's got a nice lead to work with.
Well, I think that what makes him so tough against left-handers is he hides the ball for a long time. And from that same side, harder for you to determine which part of the plate it's going to end up on.
Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Here's a 1-1. On the ground at first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
And at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm. And a pitch. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Colin McHugh getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Minter, the lefty, warming up as well. ball and 2 strikes. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Jacob Stallings. Kicks and deals. Rolled over to third. Out number 3. Miami down in order. They trail it here 9-4. They hand the ball over to a new arm. Lewis Head. Big deficit here, but he's still got a job to do.
Lewis Head.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
See, there's this dame that I met on the train, and I never complain, but she'll dig my game.
The pitch. Swing by d'Arnaud. That one lifted to left. High and deep. Out of here. He sends a rocket to left. That's a special one. 100 career homers. And they add a run. It's 10-4.
We ball in no control. Live too fast, don't take it slow. Relax when I do this flow. Man, don't they know I
Back to the top of the order, Ozzie Albies. Next up for the Braves. And there's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Shortstop.
So digging in, Dansby Swanson. Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch is downstairs.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The count 2-1. And there's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Richard Blyer, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Bass getting cranked up as well. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Here's Acuna now. Next pitch is in the dirt. Full count now.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Rojas for 1. Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Marlins. Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound. And he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is.
A.J.
Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Joey Wendell. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. This one chopped up the middle. Throw on to Olsen. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas, the next up for the Marlins. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now only one out remaining. Khalil Watson, the next to hit.
8, designated hitter, Khalil Watson.
2 outs. Fought off foul. Is just 1 strike away. Fly ball down the line. Duvall drifts towards it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves slugged their way to a win in this one.
Key to this game was that huge 6th inning. They jumped all over the opposing pitching, and it was like they knew what was coming. And that kind of confidence just takes a team to the finish line, and that's what they did. They got the win in this game.
10-4 is how it ends. Roger Dodger, ground beef control. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shampi saying so long.
For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 10 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Marlins, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 38 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.